and welcome to Lord of the Rings, the Third Age! I'm gonna have to talk like this for the entire stream to make sure that you guys are able to hear me over the music and the voice acting that plays during this. I hope you all enjoy your evening. Please minimize your popcorn, blowing your nose. I don't want you to stop ruining the experience. Don't worry, I am like 75% better, and talking like this for the next 4 hours is perfectly fine for my health. We will be okay. Don't panic. Yes, let me, oh, okay. The
world of Middle-earth.
That's it. That's the story. The world of Middle-earth. Oh my god, the sound effects are loud. Everything about this game is so fucking loud. I can't see shit. This game is so dark. We've been playing for 4 hours and we've only finished 4% of the game. What the hell? I am so concerned. Hello, everybody. Let me turn my webcam feed on and shrink this down a bit. There we go. It's gonna be even harder for you guys to see. Look at how fucking dark. Okay, now you can't see shit. Look at how dark this is. This is so dark. It's so dark. The armor's cool. Also, you know, the THX thing is a little silly, but for real though, I'm actually kind of impressed with how clear the audio quality is. These numbers are so small. I'm so sorry. I don't know how you guys are able to see any of this shit. All right. I know that we have our stats where we need them. Okay. Skills, right. We need to see what quests do we have. Okay, we finished all those. We haven't started any in West Moria. All right, what are we working on? I know that we decided to give him... Are we doing... Oh, wait, no. Did we give Barithor? Yeah, he's got the King's Foil stuff. All right, so we're just having him craft items every single turn because he's got more AP. What are we working on? Uruk-hai Bane, Citadel Rage, an attack that allows Barithor to strike twice. Okay. I think we wanted something... I don't know what an Uruk-hai is. Like, melee attack that cannot be counterattacked. Melee attack that allows Barithor to strike 3 times. Okay, well, since we learned... Oh, that's why we did it. Okay, okay. Because we were like, well, why don't we not bother with getting the one that allows him to attack twice? Because doesn't he eventually get a passive automatically dodge? We want to give him Gondorian Evade for sure. 25% reduction in action points of all Barithor's actions while in perfect mode. That's important because we're going to want that to level up. Or that's based on his level, right? That's just as he levels up. Yes. Okay. Yes. He just gets that as he levels up. Allows Barithor to take 2 extra actions in his turn. Wasn't there something else that let him strike more times? I don't know. Gives 2 allies an immediate free attack against a single target. That's pretty important. Party takes 25% less damage. That's important because spirit attacks are skills, I guess. You know, those are what hit harder. Attack momentum. I'm guessing that's just the general speed or how often they get to take a turn. Royal Grace, automatic recovery. Okay, so we want to just keep continuing to use, like, the cheap attacks. I believe, at minimum, we want to use either Company Might. Oh, temporarily enhances the strength of your party. I thought it lasted the entire fight. Briefly raises group dexterity, constitution, speed. I thought these were all permanent. That's weird. So I guess they wear off eventually? All right, upping accuracy, HPs, and melee defense. That's just way too good. He learns that automatically. Okay, so we're basically just using one of his inspiration moves and then using craft items so he can learn more stuff. Yeah. Is it not going to let me move my party around? Skills, quest scenes, options? No. Equip, stats, use item. It's not. Okay. That's interesting that it won't let me actually move my party around in between the battle. In between battles. All right. Elagast. I know that he's good because we want to make the enemy take fewer turns. Hold on. If I... Okay, so it does mute the music. It makes the music much quieter when I'm in this screen, so I don't need to turn it up. So Elagast, we are interested in learning Crippling Shot because that will make the enemy take fewer turns. Then maybe eventually Shield Piercing. What we really want is getting Arrow Splinters. Paralyzing Shot is great for melee attackers, but we also want Arrow Splinters for ranged enemies as well. And then I guess if we're fighting a bunch of enemies, we're going to want Flash Arrow. Like, we want him to have these abilities as soon as fucking possible. For sure. Grant entire party health regeneration. Between Grace of Athelis and Barathor eventually learning Royal Grace, we may not need an active healer except in panic mode. So I just need to remember that we want to use his Ranger crafts as often as possible right now. And Barathor, we want to continue using leadership stuff for right now. Ranger craft leadership. Okay, Hadhod. What are we doing with him? Oh, so Crippling Smash, if he's the first one to learn that, that will slow the attack rate of an enemy, creating a damaging spirit attack, allows him to attack twice. Okay, always causes a critical hit, strike 4 times, increases speed for a short time, okay. What about his spirit powers? Creates a shield for the party that must be broken before damage is taken. That's good for when we're doing setup at the start of the fight. That's going to be really good. So I think that is what we're working on right now. So we are going to want to use spirit powers for him at the moment. What about Holy Shield? Huh? Oh, you talking about like Demon Gaze Holy Shield? Yeah. And then he gets a stronger version eventually that will damage enemies who strike it as well. All right. Yeah. All right, so Ranger Craft, Spirit Powers, Leadership Abilities, and then we have Idriel. Oh, that's right. We want to be able to delay an enemy's next attack. So who we use may depend on whether we're fighting a single target or multiple targets. Delays in a... Yeah. We're pretty close to learning Stunning Strike. And then I think after that... After we learn Stunning Strike, we're going to want to focus entirely on getting the ability to revive. So Spirit Powers ×2, Ranger Craft, and Leadership Abilities. Got it. If I just focus on that for right now, I should be okay. So dark. Like, I can't even see. Look at this. They better highlight those treasure chests, or I am not gonna know what I'm looking for. I'm gonna change my camera angle. I feel like I swapped one of these. Oh, nope. There we go. Am I a psychopath? Am I the only one who inverts one camera axis but not both? Okay, I need to turn the lights off on this room, in this room, or I'm not gonna be able to see what is happening in this game. It is... Come here! You cannot adjust the brightness in this game. I need you to understand that. All right, all right, all right. All right, come here. I want you to look at the map, okay? All right. What do you see on the map?
I see north being to the left.
Which way is my cursor pointing? So ahead of me, how many different paths are there I can take? All right, now turn the lights off and come back. I want you to have max visibility.
What? No. You're bullshitting me.
No, there's no option here. There's no options to change the lighting.
Same as a kid.
Can't fucking see anything. I need like one of those backlights that they gave you on a DS or a Game Boy Advance SP. Oh good, it does highlight the chests. Take care.
And now, brave friend, your band must enter a charnel house, for here lie the bodies of many dwarven generations. Many were slaughtered by invading orcs that bred and multiplied.
Breeding orcs.
Now they rule the vast halls and spread through the corridors and mines.
Corridors.
But they do not rule Borea. That is the province of another, more powerful being.
They can breed. I should know.
Tread carefully in the darkness, for you enter a world of enemies. Move swiftly, for if you do not, they shall find you.
I know.
Move swiftly, for if you do not, they will find you.
It may come in handy, but it doesn't have to if you know how to breed an orc. Oh, that music's creepy. That's freaky. Whoa! Jump scare. Didn't we just fight this thing? Like, we just fought this thing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, cool. He's immune to that. Sweet. No, that was a story event. Oh, it's a lot weak. Oh, okay. It's not dead. Or is it dead? It's not dead. I don't know the difference right now. Good miss. Good miss. Oh, that's why it's called Loudwater Fury. There's no way it could be quiet in this fucking game. I did it on the wrong person. Oops. Whatever. Just throws us straight into a boss fight, man. I forget. How do I change party members? X? All right, there we go. I forget what I was trying to say. I'm stupid. Fragile to fire. Interesting. Interesting how it's fragile to fire. Oh my god. Good shit, my dude. Fragile. Hababa. My wife also gets the reference, which is why I love her. Hoba? Hawa? Uh-huh.
So it's the skirt and the shirt. Two different colors. Standard cow, skirt, and black.
Hmm.
It's cute. I like that.
I forget how to tell when this dude is close to dying. I straight up forget. Does it like start glowing? Oh yeah, that is his health bar. Look, I'm not the smartest guy, okay? Yeah, there we go. I probably should have done that at the beginning of this fight. I'm feeling better than I have the last couple of days, but I'm not to 100% quite yet. Okay, that didn't do very much for making him miss. That is a shitload of damage, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shelob slime? What? Cracked Elfstone of armor enhancement. Okay. Okay, 2 things for Elagast. I hope that wasn't based on who dealt the finishing blow.
You have now entered the long dark of Moria. Moria is a lost civilization that spans many ages. And in the deep places of this world, foul terrors still dwell, filled with
Wrath.
and malice. I expect you found the landscape changed since we recently passed through. That was the work of the Watcher in the water. For what good are words of opening, or enchanted doors, for that matter, against such ancient powers?
I didn't know it could get even darker, but apparently I stand corrected. Melee and range defense decreases time between attacks and increases initiative. All right, let me see who else we got. All right, new equipment. The one that I have is already better. Hold on. 2 strength, 1 dex, 2 speed, 1 con, 1 spirit. 4 strength, 2 dex, 3 con. No, his armor value is just better. 4 strength, 2 dex, leather belt. Slightly increases armor values. All right. Who needs that the most? Ironically, it's Barathor. All right, let me see. 38, 39, 35. Oh, I guess I should, huh? Okay. Oh, gives him resistance to... I see. I see now. Gives him resistance to... Right. I gotta pay better attention to that. Man, look, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Maybe these fights are taking more turns, but, like, everyone's going much faster than the enemy. We are getting a lot of extra turns compared to the enemy. I'll give him a little bit more defense just to be safe, but, like... I know, but that's the thing. If we're going super fast, then that means we are able to take more turns, we can use items more often, we can use skills more often, we regenerate more often. It's just straight up better in so many ways. Speed. speed. The fact that speed also increases their defense against both types of attacks, that's stupid. That's really dumb. I'll show you the next time that we have a chance to level up a character. What do you mean it doesn't do anything? Oh, he could have normally just crossed right there. Health enhancement. Oh, Idriel has way better defenses right now. They have so much equipment, though. Okay. Elf medicine. Ooh, do I want to learn elf medicine or Lembas first? I think I want to learn Lembas. Just so I am able to regenerate everyone's AP sooner. Revives a single character who's been fully knocked out. Restoring all health's HPs. You know... Okay, so here's the problem. If I do Lembas first, then the whole time that I'm busy crafting elf medicine, I can make a bunch of Lembas in order to restore my AP. If I do elf medicine first, it's going to take longer to get to it, and I'm going to have a bunch of useless King's Foil in the meantime. But then I'll have access to revival stuff easier. Since we have a mage that can learn revival stuff, I'm going to focus on learning Lembas. Jump scare, baby. It's just a baby. Strong, baby. Oh, it does that every time. It will always show the health and the name of the previous enemy right before we destroyed it. Gotta learn those ranger crafts, baby. Dunk. Get ready for doof. Doof. You gotta love doof. Yeah, I know this. Maybe I got another one.
Saruman admires the war, the terrible creation that mocks the wolf. To spread terror, he unleashed them upon the lands surrounding Isengard. They are fast and powerful creatures, able to bring down a horse and rider. Few can withstand their attack. There is evidence they invaded Moria, but I avoided their dens. I hope you are as fortunate.
Okay, I'm gonna try something, and if so, this is my description of what happens when a furry plays Dungeons and Dragons.
Saruman admires the war. Saruman admires the war. Saruman admires the war. Saruman admires the war.
Tell me I'm wrong, though. You can't, because I'm not. Saruman admires the warg. Saruman admires the warg. Saruman. Saruman's Midrin the warg. Oh, I love that. It's so fucking dark in this cave. You know, I almost ran back to the save point at the beginning of this area to heal everyone up. And a little birdie in my brain went, hey, just see if there's a save point up ahead. I am so glad I did that because I almost did it to myself again. Man, the scenery must look really good. I wish I could fucking see any of it. Ah! Damn, those guys are kind of freaky. They're a little gross. What was that little waddle? Did you see that waddle he did? Oh, I'm a fool. I used the paralyzing shot on the fucking ranged attacker. Fuck! That's not cool. You have to craft in battle. That is correct. Everything is so dark. Just because this is the way the game is. Oh, okay, we're just starting with that, apparently. All right. Cool. Yes, from GameCube. All right, immune to fire. And I didn't get a point because of that. All right. What the fuck? Oh, Hadhod's gonna die. I hope it's his turn again soon. Shit. I don't see blind or accuracy. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ. No backseating, please. I am making plans for this fight. I do not need people telling me what to do. Thank you. I was already planning on bringing her in order to heal everybody. Just keep crafting, buddy. Or maybe don't craft. Maybe we need to focus on actually taking this dude out. Is he gonna dodge every ranged attack? Shit. Just brings her that's horrifying. Sure, okay. There we go. I need a party-wide heal, so I might need to focus on Idriel for a while. Thank God so many of these enemies are named Will, or his attacks would miss. Yeah, get fucked. Boofs? Ooh, oh, really? That guy only gave that much experience. Okay.
The little ones are hardest to kill. I might resent that remark, but I think you're right.
What have you got there?
It would appear we have discovered the last delving of the dwarves. The great mithril pit.
It's too
That
quiet.
line would likely lead us to the other side of the mountain, would it not?
So what do we wait for? Let us follow it!
Why is it so... Why is the acting so quiet?
I see you found your way deep into Moria's mithril mines. For that was the true wealth of this realm. Hard as dragon scales, but light as a feather. It has no rival in times of war. Some seek it unto death. Some are given it freely. The lands you passed through were built around its trade. Now none dare seek it in these dark halls.
At least they were honest about the fact that it's fucking dark! Power of the Valor. Interesting that it doesn't ever give you a small amount of healing to multiple party members. Ugh, we have a long way to go before we get Gift of Greyhaven. Jesus Christ. Okay, we do at least need access to Revival. The problem is having access to Mountain Shield, that could buy us a lot of time. If we put up Mountain Shield and then just regenerate his AP using our leadership ability, it's really good. I just have to remind myself that we're only 5% of the way through the game, and as characters max out on all their abilities, I can just start replacing them with other party members to learn everything else. These are all storyline quests. Jesus, those noises. This is kind of busted, though. Like, we could just keep both enemies permanently stunned if we needed to.
Saruman admires the warg.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I've just come up with an idea. Hold on. Okay, add command. What is the command in Nightbot for a specific user? To user. To user. Okay, hold on, hold on. Here we go. All right, who wants to try exclamation point admire? Oh no. Okay, how do I make it point to a user? Let me try. I'll do exclamation point warg. All right, try exclamation point warg now. All right, I need to know Nightbot command use username. Hold on, hold on. Oh, the to user variable apparently isn't working. Okay, I think I've got it fixed. Hold on. There we go. Yes. Yes, I have to fix that. Warg to user. All right, now you should be able to. There we go. That is so fucking loud. Oh yeah, I forgot this dude was a thing. I forgot he could still attack. Wait, does that ever wear off? Do we just get unlimited turns now if I use this on both of them? You guys, I think we just get unlimited turns. The balancing on this game is not the greatest. Just build an SP on this fight, baby. And it regenerates our super meter too. That's so cool. I could just craft so many items right now if I wanted to. Shut up. Oh shit, he got to take a turn. Okay. It is not forever. Ooh, the gay agenda. Let's go. Whoa, look at all these buffs we have on our party. Pretty lights. These fights do not need to take this long, but it is making it so fucking easy to build up AP or SP. Good crit though. All right, he's close to learning Cursed Arrow. And then we're going to work on Arrow Splinters as well. Oh my god, he learns so many good abilities. He really does. Of the two, cures all negative effects, grants immunity to fear. Okay, yeah, if we want Royal Grace, then we're gonna want to work on Company Rally as well. Make them even faster. I guess I could also... I should teach her Stunning Strike, at least. So who has the fewest skills that they need to learn over time? Summons a Great Water Sphere who strike and damage many foes. You know... Okay. Alright. So... looking at the skills that everybody learns, she's gonna have her full kit finished before anybody else. So she may end up being the one that I focus on crafting items. Just because he has so much shit to learn. Cool. Jump scare? No, actually.
Do not fear as you wander Moria's mazes, for powerful beings such as I are here to aid you. For many long years, I have played the role of a grey wanderer across the lands of Middle-earth. Another, the white wizard Saruman, calls himself the leader of our order. But Saruman chose to see afar, to see all, and in his greed he became enslaved. We have had, you see, a falling out. And thus his servants have forced our party to skirt Saruman's domain. For he hopes that within Moria I shall fall to a greater power than even he possesses.
We're not gonna fight that guy at the end of this chapter, are we? God, imagine playing this on older TVs, like... Alright, there's an additional health enhancement thing. I hope I can be considered good at what I do. Admire the warg, chat, or I'm banning you. This is kind of stupid. If I really wanted to, I could have just farmed so many SP off of that. And he couldn't have done shit. Alright. New thing. Every time we unlock a new scene, before we can watch the new scene, Saruman has to pay tribute by admiring the warg. Hope you're having fun, Michelle. Nice. That scream was great. Damn, he's a speedy boy. He gets like 2 turns in a fucking row. I know, it's unfortunate. It just didn't work out the way I was hoping it would. There we go. What was I gonna do? Oh, skills, right. So Elagast has just learned Cursed Arrow. Now we want to learn Arrow Splinters. Okay. I think we can go back and heal real quick. I know what you won, Kate. We gotta make sure we don't miss the Tarla thing. If anyone is playing Neopets... Oh, there's random fights here now. Did I go the right way or the wrong way? Hold on. If anyone does Neopets at about 7:37, 7:39 for 3 minutes, Tarla's toolbar is going to be giving out a 100 doubloon coin. It has to be during that specific point in time, though. Okay. right, because I'm really cool, I'm gonna check something real quick. I've been hoping all day for my biscuit paintbrush to sell, because if my biscuit paintbrush sells, I will be a 10 millionaire on Neopets. I'm checking my shop till right now. If my biscuit paintbrush sold, I'm giving out a $20 or a $10 or $20 Nintendo eShop card. It's sold! Ah! I'm a 10 millionaire! Let's go! Hold on, baby! Hold on! Deposit, yeah. 645,000 Neopets. Current bank balance 10.4 million. Change to ultimate riches. Bada bing! 12.5% interest rate. All right. Here we go. I am posting. I'm gonna buy two $10 eShop gift cards, and the first person to redeem them gets them. eShop gift card 10. This is a straight up hunt. Get those things open. All right. Wait a minute. I will do a vote. I'll do a vote. Hold on. This is a straight up vote. Would you guys rather have two $10 codes posted or four $5 codes? Which do you want? One $25 code. Where is it? Two $10 codes. Four. I'll do $5 codes. You get 1 minute. No additional votes. Let's go. Get those votes in. You're gonna determine which one I get. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna let me buy more than two. It's giving me a limit of two. I don't know if it's gonna let me buy more. We will find out. All right, we'll see if I can make this work. Hold on. Placing my order. Okay. So it won't let me add more than two per order. Got it. All right. Here we go. View your items. Here is code number 1. Here is code number 2. Trying to see what the codes are for this. Hold on. Place order. Okay. Where can I get the codes for this one? Why is it not showing up? Here we go. Here is code number 3. Here is code number 4. And here is code number 5. I need to give a big thanks to Kate because they are the one that basically instructed me how to hop on board the Battle Dome stuff. And like, I still miss that I can't get most of my money by playing games, but at least I'm only spending like 2 hours total on Neopets a day instead of 14 to 18. It's because it's the only fucking way I can see what I'm doing on this screen. That's up to the community. I don't control that. I, of course, hope that they would be fair to each other, but... I mean, if someone wants to try each code and see if they've been claimed yet. I feel like enough time has passed that everyone has had a chance to load the eShop and put them in. I'd rather they get used than not, or than go to waste. If you're in the United States, you load up the eShop, you put to redeem code, or go to redeem code, and then put in the code that I pasted in the chat. Jump scare on this next one. Calling it right now. Oh, I'm so good. I know, waifu! Why don't you tell me more about how 10 million is not a lot? Why don't you talk to Kate, who you gave like 80 million worth of items to? And nothing to the dude who helped you out in World Flipper for 2.5 fucking years. Why don't you tell me how 10 million isn't a lot? Let me hear all about it. You never asked! You never asked! You never went to Kate and said, hey, does Sean happen to play Neopets too? Maybe I could give some things to my buddy old pal, old chum friend. But no, you didn't. And I bought a gift for you at Anthrocon. I bought a gift for you. Did you buy me a gift at Anthrocon? I don't think so. I don't remember getting one from you at Anthrocon. Oh, it was that? Okay, okay. Note to self. Note to self. If I want to be filthy fucking rich in Neopets, I just need to help people find things, not buy them, because the finder's fee is where the profit comes from. Forget Christmas gifts. I'm gonna just search up what people want and send them the Amazon wish list and just wait for the residuals to roll in. Wait, did I even give it to him? Or did I just send a photo and then buy it for myself? Hold on. Well, you know what? I'll mail it to you. If you give me 40 million in items. How about that? If you can find it in your heart. No, wait. I will find it in my heart to be generous to you. And that's worth about 40 million Neo points. What even was it? Are you sure you want me to answer that question? Because I will. Hold on. Good. That was a test. That was a test of your memory, and you passed. Good job. Mm-hmm. Yup. I'm proud of you for accurately remembering that. Listen, man, I'm a 10 millionaire. I can't be expected to pay attention to commoners now. Well, no, I thought the phrase was gaslight and gatekeep the girl boss. And I am the girl boss. So I thought that's what I had to do.
Saruman admires the wall. They know it not, but these wretched orcs are trapped within these halls. They hide from the sun, but more do they fear their new master. They awaken him in times of great need, yet always fall victim to his terrible wrath.
I have a feeling we are about to fight this dude. This feels a little heavy-handed for this early into the story. Kate, when you post the link, can you do it in Telegram? Because I'm not using it on my... I'm using it on my phone, not on my PC. I'm gonna we're taking like a 2-minute break, you guys. I want to be ready. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Anyone that would like to get a free 100 doubloon coin, open up Neopets right now. Do not go to Tarla yet. Wait until we post the link. It's gonna drop so much in price though. No, thank Kate. She's the one who notified me about it. 30 seconds. You guys will have 3 minutes to do it after it starts, so... All right, here we go. Boobity boo. Thank you. It should give you a broken flash page, but then if you go to your inventory... I did! I got 100 doubloon coin. Okay. Go ahead and post the link in chat, Kate, if you want. For 2.5 minutes, if you are logged into Neopets and you go to the link that Kate is posting right now... Oh, permission, shit. Permit Captain Kate. There you go. Alright, for 2 minutes, literally for 2 minutes... If you are logged into Neopets right now and you click on that link, it will take you to currently what is a broken flash page, but it's an automatic event. If you go to that link and then you go to your inventory, you should have a 100 doubloon coin. Oh, you got Ruffle? I'm gonna wait till the event is over so that people have a chance to do it. You have 1 minute left to get this prize before it disappears. 1 minute left, and then the prize will change. And I will go back to this game. I'm a fucking 10 millionaire. Probably. But I earned my money through gaming, not through stonks. Also, waifu, I hope you're not actually upset at me. I'm sorry, bud. 10 seconds left. And prize has disappeared. If you didn't get it, well, I gave you an opportunity. Yeah, I invested in GameStop. I invested like $100,000 in GameStop. Now I just use it as tax loss harvesting.
You have found our campsite. That is very good indeed. You have also found Boromir, for he has traveled with us since Rivendell. Have you considered, Berethor, precisely why you were compelled to seek him? Many that live deserve death, and some that die deserve life. Do not be too eager to deal out death and judgment. Even the very wise cannot see all ends.
Not all of these were done by... Not all of these were voiced by Gandalf. There definitely were some where they used a voice match. That was not him. That looks like a continuation of the story. Yeah, that looks like the correct way to go. So, this is a true story, waifu. When I first started investing in GameStop, it had been around 160 to 180. And I invested a couple tens of thousands. And I remember a day where it was one of the days of the big freeze. It was up to 347. And there was a part of me, I was standing there at my phone looking at it going, do I sell it? Do I sell a bunch of it now? Do I sell some of it to get back what I initially invested and then just keep the rest? And I kid you not, as I am standing there pondering whether to sell off some of the stock or not, as it's sitting at 347, that is when the freeze happened. While I was waiting. And it never recovered from that point. They froze it, it dropped down to like, 280 and then 260 and then 250. and it never went back up to that point from that point. And it's just, I don't beat myself up over it because, without like bragging about finances, I'm a very, very hard worker, and I have already recovered, quote unquote, from that financial loss. But it's just that thing in the back of my head of like, if I had just bit the bullet and said, yes, just sell the stocks until you make back what you invested, and everything else at that point is bonus money. If I had just done that 5-10 minutes earlier, it would have been fine. But because I stood there pondering, I missed out on it. Now, that is not me telling people, you know, that you should get into that risk in the first place. I decided to take that risk. And thankfully, I had enough money stockpiled and saved up that even if it had dropped to fucking zero, even if it had become completely worthless, I would have been okay. But it's a dangerous, dangerous game. I will also say that after that whole thing, right around when the shutdown happened or COVID, like around 2021, is when I started investing for real. Like, I spoke with Edward Jones, I got a good financial advisor, I invested a portion of my money that I made every month, and we made an actual fucking portfolio and discussed recommendations and invested in actual companies that I want to support, like Nintendo and Build-A-Bear and stuff like that, like a real investment portfolio. And in the first year of investing in an actual portfolio, I made something like $23,000 in stock growth. In the first year. Now, granted, that was because of post-COVID shutdown growth from companies rebounding and coming back. However, I will say that I think in the time since I have built my investment portfolio, I've made it probably 40 to 50% what I spent on GameStop just in stock growth. And it's just a matter of, like, literally what I do is, well, so I'm not going to make a whole multi-hour thing out of it. So here's the first thing. The main reason why most people complain about the stock market and are like, oh, I invest in stocks, but the fees that I pay are, I never make more than I pay in fees. It's a fucking scam. The main thing is, and I'm going to be totally upfront, the stock market rewards you if you have more money to invest. Like, I would not even bother opening an account unless you have at least $5,000 to invest in something. The interest rate will still be better than a bank account, but like, if we're talking a couple $100, it's fucking worthless. You're not going to get anything out of it. There's a lot of investment companies that won't even give you like a full, genuine, like, all options open investment account unless we're talking $25,000 in the account as your initial investment. So it is definitely something that has to be like over time as you earn money. But I do call it a better bank account because any good investment, any good financial advisor, any good investment company will have what's called a money market or a cash market. And it's literally just, here is money that is not being used on anything. It is no different than a bank account. You can put money into it and you can take money out of it at any point that you want. There's usually just like maybe a day or two delay if you have a bank account linked directly because they have to transfer it. But the rate in that money market is better than what you will get at any fucking bank. Like, way better. If like a bank will give you 0.4% per year interest rate, the money market will give you like 2 to 3%. It's significantly higher. The way that I treat it is I have an emergency amount that I keep in my savings and in my growth account, in my regular bank account. I figured out my month-to-month expenses, and I figured out how much do I need to keep in order to just have the money available if something goes bad. And every month, no matter what amount I make that goes above that amount, if it's 500 or 5,000, anything above that emergency limit, all of it, 100% goes into the investment account. And I treat it like Fry from Futurama. I'm not even making this up. I treat it like Fry from Futurama, where my goal is that if I ever truly need money for a medical expense or a repair or something like that, that I will go to check how much money I have available in my investment account and end up going, so, and it works two ways because I'm not staring at how much money is in my bank account because it never really changes from that max limit that I've set for myself. I never feel tempted to make a really big purchase because I don't see that money in front of me. Like, if my limit is 5,000, I always only see about 5,000 in my bank account, and I don't see like 20,000 or 25,000. I'm like, I'm gonna get something really expensive. Reason number two is because having that limit in my bank account all the time makes me more aware of my spending, and it kind of makes me hungrier, if that makes sense. Like, it makes me want to work harder to earn more money so that in the time leading up to my deposit that I do every month, if something bad happens, I'm not at risk of completely draining my emergency funds and having to pull from the investment account. So it both helps me not spend as much and save even more. I know that technically is the same thing, but I implore you guys, please consider getting involved with an investment account. Please, please, please. In so many ways, it is going to be more helpful for you than a bank account. I didn't listen when people were telling me I should have started investing when I was in college with the spare money that I made. I know. If you come across that money, I implore you, put it in an investment account. Find an advisor you trust. I love my advisor because the very first time I met him, he literally gave me a 2-hour presentation on my request where he just explained everything to me about stocks, about bonds, about different types of IRAs, about how the market works, about their philosophy towards it.
Saruman admires the war. Not only the dwarves have inhabited these mountains, for this huge range divides Middle-earth east from west. Long ago, on the eastern slopes, orcs slew Isildur, the king of Gondor, and have since infested these crags. Other creatures, such as Gollum, also sought refuge here. But now that the northern passes are sealed, scant few inhabit this ghostly land, save for goblins.
What's Philly versus Killy? Remind me. What up, Subito? It's pretty cool, yeah. This music's pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie. That is a big hole. Goodness gracious. This is a fairly streamlined game in terms of how you can explore, but I'm still having fun. Ah, this music.
Listen.
What is this?
Spiders?
Throw yourself in next time. Rid us of your stupidity.
Wait, I see something. What do you say to this, dwarf?
That would be a key to a very important item. Something kept at the throne room. Perhaps a book of secrets.
Can you lead us there? Time is running out.
I think we have found more than we bargained for.
It is a Balrog of Morgoth.
What?
We must master our fear. Follow that creature. It is our only way out.
It is no use. The path is destroyed. We must fall back and find another way.
Oh, okay. No, wait, are we fighting it or not? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, this is interesting. All right, we're gonna try something. That is really dangerous. Wow. Okay. I thought I was gonna have more time to fuck around with this, but all right, nope. I do not have time to fuck around with this. Jesus. Sure. Okay, okay. Oh, I can't switch my characters? Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Okay. That is not who we meant to do it on. Oops. Okay, Elagos is definitely about to get targeted. Good miss. All right. They all just sound like chihuahuas. I'm sorry. Woo! Shit. All right, all right. Nasty. Triple critical? That's just a thing we can do now? I better get big doofs off this. Doof. 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 Quadruple doof. Hadhod and Barathor. Okay. $22.
Saruman admires the war. Yes, there is a secret way through Moria, but I did not need to search for it, as you must. I cannot reveal the secrets of the elves. You must learn them yourself. The dwarves designed their defenses so they might emerge from hidden doors and surprise their foes. Let us hope you can open this portal before your enemies surprise you.
I mean, if you hadn't talked over your spell, I could just repeat what you said, asshole. Excuse me. There we go. This is what we want, baby. We gotta work on getting this one now. Exthilian Wrath. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to start using his normal strikes going forward. Oh, she's so close to learning that. Okay. Increase the amount of damage. Nope. We want Malorn armor. Ooh. I think having more AP to mess around with is going to be more useful in later stuff. Increases Barathor's melee damage when taunting a foe. Increases Barathor's chances of dodging. Okay, we can make the party immune to fear, so... Alright. That's just a chance. It's not guaranteed, it is a chance. And he's got pretty decent armor anyway. He's like the main character, so he's gonna get good shit. So I think we're gonna go Rising Valor into increased armor, into Citadel Evasion, into double attack. And then we can back up and do other stuff from there. Okay. What about you? Yep, we want that. He doesn't have anything yet. Increases the rate at which Elagos gains momentum for his actions. Ooh, this is hard. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Frenzy's really good, though. Wow. 2 additional actions? Are you kidding me? Makes arrows of sleep attack affect all enemies. That's really good. This is interesting. Gains momentum for his actions. How is momentum different from Blessing of Haste? Increases effectiveness of crippling shot. I'm sorry. What? Makes Makes attack arrows of sleep last for the duration of the fight? I mean, I'm assuming if you attack a sleeping enemy that it's gonna wake up. But that means if we're facing multiple enemies, we just put them all to sleep and then target one enemy at a time. Are you shitting me? All right, well, frenzy into sleep volley into lingering sleep. Jesus Christ. And we'll make it more accurate as well. What the actual fuck, though? What? That's stupid. That's really fucking dumb. All right. I love this. I love how fucking busted it is. This is great. This is amazing. I want to bring this dude in to level his stuff up, but okay. Attack that causes fire damage. Okay, all right. We need to swap Hadhot in for Idriel for just long enough. Just long enough that we can get his mountain shield. And then we can swap him back out. Oh, I am so glad I bothered to check. That is such a difference. That is such a difference. Jesus. It's gonna be cool to see them in their endgame armor. Speedy little bastards. Well, we're not even 10% done with this game. We're not even 10% done. But as everyone learns their skills, we should be able to run rough shot on other peeps. Oh, maybe I'm just drawing it out unnecessarily. Oh, that's right. I need to start using his, I'm assuming they're gonna name themselves if they're actual Urukai. Just reveal themselves to me. Good miss. We are gonna do evil mode too, by the way. On hard mode, no less. Because I hate myself. I was like, did the music suddenly get a lot quieter for some reason? Jesus, my dude! What the hell was that? All right, well, I need to figure out which skill tree gives him access to sleep arrows. Wow. Let me see. Equip. No, skills. All right, Elagast. Oh, arrows of sleep. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna focus on giving him arrow splinters first, but then we are going back and picking up arrows of sleep real quick. I need to see if there's a save point so I can regenerate my stuff real quick. I wish there was a dash. Oh, I can't believe I missed this. Oh, that's right, because we went towards it and then a scene triggered.
They have taken the bridge. And the second hall. We have barred the gates, but cannot hold them for long. The ground shakes. Drums. Drums in the deep. We cannot get out. A shadow moves in the dark. We cannot get out. They are coming. Fool of a took. Throw yourself in next time and rid us of your stupidity.
Oh! Oh my god! It's telling us what moment of the film this is that we just went through. Oh, that's so cool! The game actually, like, tells you, like, you are actually impacted by what the other party does. That is so cool.
Saruman admires the war.
I feel like Paul Rudd when he keeps showing that clip of the dude in the wheelchair. Oh my god, Kate! That's the thing that I got wrong during Splurt. I said my time with Marley instead of Marley and me. I am so fucking pretty. So incredibly pretty. So, for those of you just tuning in, I owned this game, but I never played it. It was one of, like Super Paper Mario, it was a game that sat in my collection, and I just did fucking nothing with it until eventually I sold it back to GameStop one day. And now, thanks to streaming, I have a chance to show it off again. So... I will say this, while things are slow, while I am in the middle of, oh, that's why I need to go this way, is because going back that way is how the story continues. While things are going to be slow on each of these initial fights, and each area is going to take longer because I'm basically spamming skills to build up their SP and unlock new abilities. As characters max out their abilities, and the areas in the later half of the game get even longer, it will not take as long because I can just use what I need to use and then heal accordingly. Hello? I wish I could see what I was doing. Why would you not mark this as part of the map if it's something I can explore into? Oh, right. Equipment. Yeah, isn't Marley and Me about, like, a dog? They should put the dog in the wheelchair. Change it up. Chair, bud? Call... No! That has no right being as funny as it was. Holy shit. Fuck off. That had no right being as funny as it was. No, don't be sorry. Be fucking proud, my dude. That was beautiful. Chair, bud. Holy shit. Good misses, moron. Boof. The Third Age. It's called the Third Age. Did we lose stream, or did we just temporarily disconnect from chat? Okay, cool. That is correct, and I'll be honest, by the time I'm done playing this game, this is gonna make me want to watch, Guys, I just thought of something. If there is a con that at least 5 of you that I know are going to all be at, I will personally invite you guys, no creepo, I will personally invite you guys to come chill at my hotel room at the end of the con day, and we will watch a different Lord of the Rings film each day. Day 1 is Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring. Day 2 is The Two Towers. Day 3 is Return of the King. Extended edition. The director's cut. Listen, even if it's extended, if we finish the con day by like 6, 7 p.m. and we start the movie by 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, that's still a bedtime of 2 to 3 a.m. At a con, that's completely fucking manageable. Okay, but here's one thing, 2 things I'm gonna let you know, chat. Number 1, subtitles will be on because I'm getting old and I'm an anime fan, so I just have to watch shit with subtitles now. Number 2, when I say this is a movie watch, I mean it's a fucking movie watch. We can make commentary, we can make jokes, we can laugh at things that happen in the film, but the core aspect is to watch the movie. We can order pizza, we can have little side chats, but if you guys start talking over the movie, I'm gonna yell at you to shut the fuck up. It is a movie night. Right. I'm not going to be that person who, like, tells you to shut up if you say anything during the film. I'm just saying we are there to enjoy the film, so it cannot become about everything except the film. I mean, Sky, you can have side banter, just don't talk so loudly it drowns out the movie. Can I get a turn, please? Oh, fuck. Okay. I do wish there was a way to speed up the battle's actions a little bit. Just a little bit. Shit. Damn, these are shitty archers. Alright, I'm pretty sure I only used an ability that reduces the damage ranged does. I'm pretty sure there might be a glitch that's making it cause them to constantly miss. Love that. Oh my god, have they hit a single fucking time? It's called Cursed Arrow. It just reduces ranged attack damage. Oh, so close to doofs. Interesting way to make it force us to go through a lot more fights. Like, Jesus, those noises. Yeah, lowers foes' ranged damage. I think I know what did it. It was probably Barathor giving the buffs to everybody. I'm gonna switch eventually. Right now, I'm just trying to get access to that party stone wall so I can use it against the upcoming boss. Trust me, I'm probably doing a lot more SP grinding per battle than I need to be. As long as you guys aren't getting bored, that's all that matters. This would probably be harder to bear with if the sound design wasn't so fucking good. But it's really fucking good. I'm really surprised he hasn't learned his skill by now. I'm not really a fan of tile-based tactical games. I don't hate them, it's not my genre. My God, dude. There we go. Need a speedy boy. We probably should be building his spirit as well, so that he's able to do more damage with his spirit strikes. Why do I feel like those caverns were not lit up last time? Hold on. No other random fights gonna happen here? Okay. Oh, right. This was, oh, I forgot about this path. That's right. This was the path where I was like, oh, this looks like progress I need to make. And then I turned around. Oops. This motherfucker again. God, the effects are so cool, too. All right, check this out. Check this out. So now we're taunting him, so he has to target us, but now we got a shield up so that he can't damage us. And now... now we can just keep fucking wailing on him. For the most part. Thor just has to survive the fight and he'll level up anyway. Whoa. Oh, a miss. We're fine. We're fine. We just have to not miss this. There we go. See? Oh.
The orc breed knows only fear and domination. It does not matter their size. Remember this lesson well, for there are much more powerful orcs upon your road.
When practical makeup effects were used more
I
often.
hope you never encounter. Saruman admires the war.
Saruman's got good taste. I'm sorry. If I had the chance to admire a warg, I would suddenly have a lot more free time too. Let's be real. Shit. Glad he can still dodge when he's stunned and counterattack. Dude, all of the graphics on this fucking rock. Just all the loudness. It's loud, but it's done well. It's really cool. What do you mean by playlist of songs? I guess. You gonna get any doofs? Doof. There we go. Love a good doof. Good dodges. Kind of weird how randomized these numbers are right now, but hello. Yes, we'll feed and babies after this fight. Love that shit. Ooh, Elagos is a better bow now. Alright, quick scene and then I feed the babies.
Long have I walked the forgotten paths of Middle-earth, and oft I studied the treasury of their past. Thousands of years ago, elves forged a last alliance with men, overthrowing the evil of Sauron. But their animosity towards dwarves extends further back in
Is that a
time.
real arrow that went past his head?
Some speak of deeds that divided them, but ancient distrust still burns in the hearts of both races.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed.
And I suppose you think you're the one to do it. So much for feeble. Never trust an elf.
You witness a rare thing, Gondorian. Elf and dwarf united in uneasy fellowship. But as you travel these lands, your small company faces the same old hatreds. Unite them, for the remaining treasures of Moria will not be surrendered without a fight.
I have not kept up on Orlando Bloom in a long time. Does he still do acting? And also, how old does he look now?
Saruman admires the war.
Alright, I'm back. Did anyone do anything interesting while I was gone?
Saruman admires the war.
Oh, good use of your time. I approve. He's only 47? Shut the fuck up. He's only 40 fucking 7. Shut up. Oh, fuck off, you piece of shit. I knew I should have had him do it one more time. I swear to God, if the next fight we do is against the boss and he didn't learn that skill, I'm gonna be real pissed. All right, we almost have that, so we need to work on that. He's about to learn a couple really good skills. He's got a while to go. All right. Armor enhancement. Jesus, Elagast, yeah. Yeah. Hello? Oh. Hello? Can you not equip more than one of the same kind? Okay. Who's the next person who needs it the most? It's like not even a fucking contest. Not even close after that point. Okay. What up, renewing? Lasso works. Look at all the babies. Lasso babies. Sure, just all target him. I don't care. Oh my god! That's fucking expensive! Holy Christ! Okay. Ah, wrong person. Shit. I'm hoping that we can learn his new sword skill off of this fight. There we go. So wait, how is... He doesn't have the Elf Stone of Armor Enhancement, so how is he able to craft... Oh, I guess she has to craft it first. Okay. No, I should put it on him, because when he runs out of stuff, he's going to want to use it more often. Probably a strike that ignores enemy armor in case they're building their stuff up. Although, stunning strike... That's pretty good. I'm gonna go with that. Ooh, we're super close to getting health regen. All right. What is his next thing he can learn here? Attack that causes fire damage and continues to damage an enemy for a short time, causing variable damage if it hits. Summons a great dragon fire spirit who attacks all enemies. I don't know if this also blocks damage or if it just does counter damage, so I'm gonna focus on Flames of Ruin. Um... Invasion of groin. Okay, increases the armor protection, increases accuracy. Yes. Invasion of groin, that's right. Evasion of groin. It's not a terrible amount of AP for his pool. I'm sorry, but you have terminal limbus. Limbus skate. Alright, sure. Go ham. Let's see what happens. I like that. It's pretty nice. Boof.
You are graced, my friend, for the Lady of the Light guards and guides you. The elves channel the powers of fire, air, earth, and water, for they are the firstborn. Should you survive, Moria, it is likely you will see their realm, despite the evil you carry with you. For many long ages has the Lady Galadriel fought the Shadow, but it has not claimed her. Go now and finish your task.
I never understood that scene as a kid. That's kind of why I want to see the films again. I don't know what that whole point was. Yeah, I was too young to get it. much it went from, I think I do. Just blink and you fucking miss it moment. My God. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my goodness. Okay. Characters like Barathor make me understand why shows like Rising of the Shield Hero did so well. There is something to be said for a protagonist. This is why I liked playing support classes. I like the idea, I like the idea of setting everyone else up so that they can fuck shit up. And because it means if I provide all of the buffs and support and you still lose, wasn't my fucking fault. If I know I made myself a swordsman in the Etrian games, but if I got to voice a male character type, I would want it to be, if I were assigned a class, if I were voicing a class, I would want it to be a support or buff class. If I were to just voice a generic male voice type you could pick from, I would hope that the one I voice is one that typically gets used for support classes. Excuse me. What the hell was that? I don't know what that does. I should have killed him before he was able to buff everybody else. I love that, Vim. That's phenomenal. Damn it, I missed out on 2 doofs.
Well, we have found it. Moria's Book of Secrets.
We cannot take it with us.
No, but I shall open it.
Here it is. Andalui Ven. I can speak the words, but I cannot find the door.
Of course not. That would require cunning beyond the mind of an elf. Yes, witch, your people serve to secure our doors and seek our mithril, but you are never the power behind our throne. Then, now, or ever.
Damn. What an asshole.
Words hold great power to capture the mind, to enrage the heart. But it is things that cut to the heart of the matter. You cannot die. I see. Saruman admires the war.
Excuse me.
Orcs are a cruel race, their nature shaped by the hatred of the Dark Lord. Destruction and pain are all they know. And in Moria, they have become a small, cruel breed the elves call goblins.
Goblins.
I shall tell you
Goblin
more should
dick.
we survive our current encounter with these creatures.
That's why they're so dangerous to you, Gandalf. They're like goblin dick. Let's be honest, everyone wants yours. Including me. Especially me. And I... Huh? All right, as long as my percentage of game completed is at or above the total number of hours I've spent on this game, we are in good condition.
What do we have here?
Can't you tell by the wrapping of the shaft? It's the last axe ever forged in Moria. A respected ranger.
I'm sorry, my friend. I meant no disrespect.
Respect my shaft, Ranger.
As you have learned, my friend, dwarves are formidable tunnel fighters. Now, as you behold their shattered armories, you glimpse weapons wielded long in the defense of Moria. Tools and devices of war, large and small, were forged here. Some have been lost, some recently found.
See the goblins choke on this.
Still remains hidden.
What? What? Hold on. Base damage, hold on. Base damage times 43 plus 4 damage per level. It makes him a lot speedier. A lot speedier. But it's a lot weaker as a result. And I don't think I need it. Because I've been dumping speed into fucking every single party member. Man, I'm gonna be upset if I missed some of the cutscenes because I didn't manage to open every single chest. Excuse me. Shit. I'm gonna assume that we're on our way to finding the final rune, and that's that blinking red thing. The same fucking Tim? We're doing okay. We might actually finish Moria by 10:30, 11 p.m., which is what I was hoping for. I didn't want to go all the way to midnight. Jesus Christ. I know, it's such a weird fucking scream. Earthor already gets a shitload of turns. I really like that. Damn, he already hits really fucking hard, too. Double doof. Never turn down a double doof chance. It's good stuff. It's good doof. Very good doof. Like the doof. Double doof. It's like gabagool. Double doof. Oh, that's a corpse. That's a dead body. There's a couple dead bodies. There's a lot of backtracking through this area. Oh shit, that's a lot of these guys. All right, hold on. Just gotta do a bunch of setup, and then we can kick their ass. There we go. Now we can start wrecking shit. No, I think because we just had 2 people level up, we're not gonna get more than 2 doofs. Just toofs. Toof doof. Hadoof. Hadouken. There we go. All right, now we have a way of preventing both ranged and melee attackers from doing stuff. So now we need to get those sleep arrows. Doof. Oh, just one doof. Man, times are doofing. We're getting doofed hard over here. Okay, so now his action point pool is higher. We want higher armor value. Oh my god. When we get double attack, we will be able to buff 3 times in a single turn. That is so gross. I'm gonna make sure we grabbed... Okay, we got that treasure chest. Ah, the secondary passage. Wait, we already went this route, though. Didn't we? Okay. Is this the way we're going? I hope I'm going the right way. This doesn't feel like it's the right way, though. Yeah, we already went down this route. Okay. Yeah, that led down that way. And that part is broken. All right, all right. All right, a little fucked up. A little weird. No, Kragan is actually correct, Vim, because if you look at this, allows Berthor to take 2 extra actions in his turn. So it depends on whether double attack is incorrect or if, I don't know. However, keep in mind, he also eventually unlocks a skill that lets him do 5 strikes. So we could eventually do 10 to 15 hits with Berthor in a single turn. And then sometimes he just gets to go twice because his speed is that high. Because why not? Glad we got extra experience, but my god. It's suggesting that it's a passive, so... Alright, we're almost done with West Moria. I hope we get to do battle with that, Balrog before the end of the other one. All right, time to beat guys up. Boop. Bop. Just picking through them. Endless turns. Forever turns. Look at it. Look at all these turns we get. Look at how many turns we get because of how fucking speedy everyone is. Look at all of these fucking turns. This is what I'm talking about. Speed rules. In any game where turns are based like that, you want speed. It's not about having overwhelming strength. It's about getting more choices than the enemy does. More options on how to respond in a given situation. They are gonna be so fucking speedy. We're gonna face Sauron and I'm gonna get like 2 turns to his 1. It's gonna be great. Excuse me. I don't know what any of those items do, because I haven't bothered to look.
I believe we are here, dwarf. No more secrets.
Aye. There through our craft lies the hidden door.
Handaloo even.
This road leads to the Great Hall of Records, where we are likely to find yet other secrets.
You now witness the marvels I journeyed through. Let me risk a little more light. This is Dwarodelf, of old filled with light and splendor, now merely a goblin hunting ground. Seek the shattered tomb, and beside it a dead troll. Enter more deeply at your own peril.
I'm wondering... Fuck! Oh wait, that is the direction I want to go in. Okay, we're good. I'm hoping that's not East Moria. I need a boss fight, dude. I don't want to be done yet.
We have found it, at last.
What is this? Never before have I seen such armor.
It is yours now. In memory of your people.
Aye, in memory of them all.
It is time to find our fellowship, Gondorian. I can no longer hold back the Balrog's gaze. He senses we are here. We must reach Balin's tomb before he does to escape behind us. Hurry!
Damn, when even Gandalf fucking runs like that? Ooh, I like that armor, though. If Gandalf says run, you fucking run. I'm sensing a little bit of repetition in this thing. Oh, is that the actual interpretation? Is that what he was telling them? Not with that attitude. Gives 2 allies a free attack. Ridiculous. Yeah, but he's gonna get more as he levels up. I'm not too worried about that. I just thought there'd be more enemy types in here. It just pretty much was all wargs. Endless wargs. That is one of the best commands I've added this year, and it's only January. Ooh, almost had a doof. Very close to having a doof. The fact that his sword gets upgraded so slowly in terms of overall damage potential is how I know that he's going to end up with one of the strongest pieces of endgame equipment. Alright, if this fight is going to trigger before I get to the save point. Come on. Alright, I'm going to just burn my stuff. I'm not going to waste time on this shit. That was not even fucking close, my dude. Damn. Good damage, though. The effects on this are so cool. God, imagine getting a triple critical on all 5 hits of his 5-time attack. Jesus. Fuck. He's speedy. Super speed. My goodness. All right. I feel like we should increase his ranged strength because for any enemy that the melee people can't reach, he is our major source of DPS. So, what else was I going to check? I don't remember anymore. Oh, I know what I was going to check. Okay, accuracy is better. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Yeah. That's way too good. That's way too good. Don't summon a fight. Don't summon a fight. Don't summon a fight. Don't summon a fight. Shit, I'm getting stuck on walls. Don't summon a fight. Oh, okay. It's so dark. I can see why the Xbox version lit the chests up more brightly, but Jesus Christ. Imagine hearing a scream like that as you entered your house while it was pitch black. And you just hear it from the opposite side of the house, but you can't see anything yet. If only the brightness was an option in this fucking game. we're pretty good at dodging these strikes. I don't know if that's related to everyone's speed, but we're kind of kicking ass on not taking damage. Oh, this is cool. All right, this is pretty dope. Walking through this giant hall after being in all of these cramped caverns for most of this chapter, that's pretty cool. Just wish it wasn't so fucking dark. By all means, help yourself. I mean, when we say awful noises, they're awful in the best way, let's be real. Hey, we got the sleep arrows! Part 1 of 3. Oh, and we got Stunning Strike. Part 1 of 3 of the ending of all random battles with multiple enemies forever is now complete. Now all that's holding us back is pure level ups. All right, this is a good time to check what active and other skills they're learning. Drains action points over time. That might help if she's running low. So I guess we can work on that one. He isn't learning anything right now. What do you mean? Wait, that doesn't make sense. There were plenty of women in Lord of the Rings.
Name 5.
Galadriel. The woman who beat...
No. By name.
I watched Lord of the Rings literally decades ago. There's Galadriel. There's the woman who defeated the King Wraith. Legolas is a woman. They're technically a woman.
No.
Hold on. She challenged me to name 5 women in the Lord of the Rings film universe.
Ooh, better. 5 women who aren't purely romantic.
Why? Okay, why did you change the goalpost when it seemed like I was actually making progress?
Because some of them are purely there for
All right, well, you've made your point that there are not a lot of women, but the joke doesn't work when you say that there's actually a woman. Yes.
Of Lord of the Rings. Of the actual
Oh,
film.
no, of this game. Also, Frodo's a woman.
Literally not, but okay.
I can believe Frodo's a woman. He's a fictional character. She's a fictional character.
Pronouns? Or Frodo?
Lowers the magic damage caused by an enemy for a short time. Sure. Strikes all foes for heavy damage over time. Ranged attack that also completely immobilizes a foe. That's kind of broken. We'll do Grace of Athelas. Get that double regen going. I do not want all retreat. Damn it, I did not want to work towards that. Shit. I should have worked towards Royal Grace. And now, ooh, greatly increases Idriel's ability to dodge enemy attacks. Increases her action point pool. Fuck. Okay, we will definitely want that. That is busted. That's really fucking good. That's also really fucking good. Okay. Since we will get the ability to regenerate AP, it's more important that she be able to dodge attacks. Okay, there's a part of me that feels... Wow! Okay. I need to get into another fight beforehand, because I need to swap in... Hadhod, some of... This bothers me. The fact that I can't swap my party members and how they start in the party. This is annoying. There needs to be a way to move them around. I'm not seeing it. Okay, there is definitely a boss. Yeah, I want him at the start. So that we can put up, You know what? I wanted to be able to put up the protective barrier, but these guys are doing so well, I don't know if we need it. So... Watch, I'm gonna wish I had it. Oh. Huh? What? Huh? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. How about if I just do this? I... What up? Boof. I really hope that wasn't the final boss of this area. That was. What up, Rick? What up, Rue Crew?
Something comes.
Oh, it was the bait. It was the bait. They wanted me to use up my special power before the real boss. That fight was supposed to soften me up before the real one. Oh. Oh.
That creature seeks the wizard. We must reach them first.
Cowards. Okay. All right. Yeah, I thought... Could you imagine if, like, an actual timer started up and was like, don't take too long or you just auto-fail? We are in East Moria, which means that is the end of this stream. Because it'll take us another 4 hours to make more progress. Whew. We're overdue for Battle Network. So... Oh, you guys might have to wait a while. Let me look at what my schedule's like. Hold on. Ah, right. January... Oh, boy. Okay. All right. No, I can't. I have... Shit. So here's my schedule right now. Tomorrow in the evening, I'm doing a stream with Rika. And then in the morning is going to be Battle Network. Sunday, of course, is going to be lived up. Monday, I have a sound test for an upcoming session, then a session, then an evening session. And even if I had the window in between to stream, I shouldn't, because on Tuesday, I have an 8 a.m. session, a 12 p.m. callback audition, and then a 3 p.m. session that is absolutely going to destroy my throat. Like, not even a fucking question. It's going to be rough on my throat. Which means I absolutely have to be on vocal rest, because on Wednesday, I have a 1 p.m. session and then a 5 p.m. session. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have a chance to do an extra stream for this until next week, Thursday. But if you guys are interested, I will make Thursday, we'll come back to this on Thursday. I don't know what we'll do. Yeah, we'll treat Thursday as that Monday. Friday will be Etrian Odyssey 3, and then Saturday will be Battle Network 2. Because Thursday, Friday, Saturday, currently are pretty open. So since we only have 3 games on the schedule besides the live dub, that'll work out. But yes, this game is very fun, and I should go ahead and save first before I... Oh, was that a treasure chest? Oh. Alright, hold on. We gotta watch an epic scene from Middle-earth.
You were fortunate and escaped Balin's tomb more easily than we. The goblins swarmed there. We almost lost several to their cave trough. But our fellowship prevailed, and the creature fell. Beware, the goblin horde is relentless. You must stay ahead of them.
I'm also a relentless whore that loves goblin. Or a relentless goblin whore. Also, Roo Crew, get used to this. Because if you tune in for a later one, you're going to have to get used to this, all right? This is the best use of your time.
Saruman admires the warg.
Remember, always pay respects to the warg. Admire the warg. Give all your worldly possessions to the warg. All right, y'all. There's a 5-second timer on when people can spam it. So, you gotta give people a couple seconds to admire the warg before you do it yourself. You know? Oh, shit. That's right. Okay, next time we stream this, we also should do evil mode a little bit. Or is it better if we just do evil mode after we've completed the entire game? We'll figure it out next time. Let everyone get a fair chance to praise the warg. That's right. All right. Save evil mode for after the playthrough. Okay. Let me see who we're gonna support today. AKL Trifecta's playing like a... Oh, it's Sunny is playing Pal World. Do we want to go see Pal World? Are we interested? I don't know where people feel about this. I don't know if this is like a thing that people hate or if they're curious. Phil Reich is streaming on Jurassic Rabbit's channel. Okay. Casey Mongilo is just chatting. He's playing, or they are playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Evil mode after the chapter, you can use items, but doesn't that just make shit easier? All right, we'll try it out. When we come back for the next time of streaming this, I will try and start a little earlier so that we can do evil mode to begin. I guess we'll raid AKL Trifecta. Oh. This is very obvious. Here's our raid phrase. I'll post it one more time. There you go. No, it's not admire the war Gumpy 13x by Sean. Anyway, I love you guys very much. Thank you for helping me hit 10 million Neo points on neopets.com. Feel free to add me. My username on neopets.com is VA sonicmega. Same as my Twitter. Please add me. Please add me. Anyway, remember, tomorrow, Battle Network 2 earlier in the day, and then I'm just going to be doing a casual stream with Rika, so I will probably link that in my server if you guys want to watch both. Sunday, of course, is live dub. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I am not streaming because I vocally cannot afford to do it. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, hopefully of next week, will be our typical 3 streams of this game, Etrian, and Battle Network again in that order. All right. Love you guys very much. I'm off to go farm the Elemental Dragons in Etrian Odyssey 3. I'll see you guys tomorrow or next time. And until next time, stay shining. Let's raid. Good night, everybody.